Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, New York Derby Day. Our first post at 1:10 at this time. Please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. But Gemini Slough and Honorable Avenue are showing pace. Banyan Breeze quickly away. Also their races Smite and Scorpion Dynasty. Banyan Breeze, Smite, and Scorpion Dynasty pick it up together. Separate nearly 4 lengths to Honorable Avenue. A length to Jacoba. 2.5 to Gemini Slough. Pace on up front. From the rail, Banyan Breeze, Smite's all over him. Scorpion Dynasty tracks intently, 3 deep. 5 lengths Jacoba and Honorable Avenue, almost 3 to Gemini Slough. 22 1/5, a good pace to chase. On the front end, Banyan Breeze, Smite has really softened him up. Scorpion Dynasty's third. Honorable Avenue, no excuses today. He's in the clear and he gets pace to chase it. He's closing in. But Gemini Slough also trying to close. Jacoba from the inside. Banyan Breeze running big from the inside. Honorable Avenue trying to break through with career win number 2. He's in the center of the racetrack and he's trying to close. On the front end, Banyan Breeze. He's been tough this afternoon. Jacoba up the inside. Honorable Avenue a little even paced. Banyan Breeze did all the heavy lifting. He earned the victory. Banyan Breeze in the opener. From Jacoba, Smite, and Honorable Avenue. $6 even. 1-3-2-6 officially in the opener. We did have a claim from race 1. The 4th place finisher, 6 Honorable Avenue, moves to the barn of Mark 10 the race. And there they go. Impress the Professor away slowly. She's in last. Hope I Can and Miss Flambe are showing good speed. Starship Goddess is up close. Homedale Park's in the 2 path. La Cafeteras against the fence. Springfrost second last. Impress the Professor from her flank. Miss Flambe making the pace by herself from the outside to the inside. 2.5 lengths to Homedale Park on a hold. Right there with her is Hope I Can. La Cafetera has the rail running, and she's a little more than 3 lengths off the lead. About 1.5 lengths back to Starship Goddess. It's almost 6 lengths to Spring Frost and Impress the Professor. 23 4/5. It's a good tempo for the level. Miss Flambe by 1.5 lengths. Homedale Park in the 2 path stalking very nicely. Hope I Can is third, little less than 2.5 off the lead. About 2 lengths to the inside runner La Cafetera, headed by Starship Goddess. Homedale Park's now making her move. Homedale Park making her move for the top spot. The last 2 remain Impress the Professor and Spring Frost. 47 3/5, and Homedale Park confidently handled, puts her head in front of Miss Flambe. Now Starship Goddess is finding her stride, but Homedale Park gets first run. Hope I Can's even pace going in the wrong direction. I'm going to Spring Frost, La Cafetera, and Impress the Professor. Homedale Park confidently handled by Andre Worry, coming at her for the money. Starship Goddess begins her chase. Miss Flambe backpedals. La Cafetera fourth. Homedale Park at the 8th pole, 2.5 for 3. Starship Goddess is chasing, but she's not going to catch Homedale Park. Big favorite, Homedale Park at 1-9. All aboard. Give her 2 in a row. Starship Goddess second. Spring Frost did a good number up for 3rd and 4th place to Impress the Professor. 7th race, scratch 3 High Command. 8th race, scratch 1 times the Essence, and 8 Hampton's Holiday. Our 3rd race is in 24 minutes at 2:08. for the pick 6. And there they go. Bustin' Free, busting out of that starting gate from the outside. She is quickly away. From the inside, Maybe a Rainbow is second. And Virginia Doze is up close. She covers Vive La Liberty and races inside of Coffee Futures. I Am Sam Samurai is the last of all. It's a very compact group, little more than 3.5 from first to last. Bustin' Free from the outside of the 2-path. Maybe a Rainbow trying to protect the rail. Bustin' Free is clearing away at the 3/8. Now Virginia Doze takes over second. Coffee Futures is vying for third from the inside. Races Maybe a Rainbow. She continues to ride the rail. I Am Sam Samurai is 5.5 or 6 from her stablemate. And Vive La Liberty is struggling at the back of the pack, so they turn for home. Bustin' Free, Virginia Doze. Maybe a Rainbow with a great ground-saving journey, and look at this big opening along the inside, and here comes Maybe a Rainbow. Maybe a Rainbow finds the front at the 8th pole and kicks for the wire. Bustin' Free is second. They go to Coffee Futures. Virginia Doze holding third. Coffee Futures makes a move for that spot. Maybe a Rainbow at the Saloon Passage at the top of the lane. She's the winner. Coffee Futures is up for second. Third place, 1-2 double $8.80. 1-6 consolation double $2.50. 1-1-2 early pick 3 $4. 1-1-6 early pick 3 consolation. Ready for the pick 5. And there they go. First Homestead makes the pace from the inside. Roll With My Posse's up close, then Mrs. Robin E. From the rail races Union Banks. Forecaster flanking him. Sima Cum Laude, the last of 6. First Homestead gets the lead by himself, better than a length to Mrs. Robin E. in second. Roll With My Posse from the far outside third. Union Banks vies for that position from the rail. Splitting them, Forecaster, Sima Cum Laude is the widest of all from the far outside. About 4 lengths from first to last at the 3/8, 23-1. Favorable pace for the favorite First Homestead. Length and a tail. Mrs. Robin E. stays close. Roll With My Posse really being pushed on from third. Sima Cum Laude 5 off the lead, then Forecaster. And Union Banks is at the back. So they turn for home, and First Homestead, no excuses. Pretty soft pace. They got to come and get him. First Homestead tends to his business. A little wide, but he opens up. In second race is Mrs. Robin E. It's a good race for third. Right now, Roll With My Posse, then Sima Cum Laude. Forecaster, Union Banks in tight. First Homestead, favorable pace scenario all the way, gate to wire. First Homestead, 2 out of 3. Mrs. Robin E. second. Forecaster third. 2-2 double, $10.20. 1-2-2 pick 3, $2.80. 1-6-2 consolation pick 3, 82 cents. I don't think I've ever seen them. And there they go. From the outside, Single Verse quickly away. Party at Pages is showing speed from the rail. Bastet's forwardly placed. Blue Silks 1 from the rail. Steal My Heart comes away in fourth. The early trailer is a Dabble Do. Party at Pages sent to the lead from the rail. Bastet's all over her. Single Verse pushes the pace 3 deep in the clear. Better than 3.5 lengths to a Dabble Do inside of Steal My Heart. 3x2 heading into the turn. Party at Pages and Bastet. Party at Pages has a narrow lead. Bastet now pokes her nose in front. Single Verse outrunning her odds. She tries to stay with the fancied fillies. Break of more than 5 or 6 lengths to a Dabble Do and Steal My Heart. Bastet has come away with the lead. Bastet's the leader, half a length. Party at Pages sticks to her. Party at Pages showing some fight from the rail. Bastet, Party at Pages trying to fight back on along the inside. Single Verse third. Dabble Do's trying to close. She's fourth. Party at Pages has the lead. Bastet fighting with her. A Dabble Do closing from third. Party at Pages. Bastet, what a battle. It's Party at Pages. Party at Pages. Great victory. Party at Pages from Bastet. Then a Dabble Do. Late pick 3. The 6 is in 19 minutes at 3:37. And there they go. Stone Guitar begins quickly. Forward Motion going with him from the inside. Forward Motion picks up the pace. True Gold strides into third. Ladies Golden Guy on the cutback or the turn back. He's fourth from the rail. Then Smooth Tails, Unflappable Max. Anything Possible, a late runner, is the last of 7. And Forward Motion makes the pace pretty easily. Almost 2 lengths. True Gold tries to cut into the margin. Same can be said for Ladies Golden Guy from the rail. Stone Guitar's back to fourth. Smooth Tails fifth. Unflappable Max is 5.5 or 6 from his stablemate. Anything Possible has 8 lengths to find. And they are ganging up on Forward Motion. Here's True Gold from the outside, and Ladies Golden Guy from the rail. Forward Motion's back to third. Break of three, Smooth Tail, Stone Guitar, Anything Possible, and Unflappable Max. They turn for home. What a horse race here between True Gold and Ladies Golden Guy. True Gold and Ladies Golden Guy. They vie for the top spot. 5 lengths to Anything Possible. True Gold a narrow lead. Ladies Golden Guy is second under pressure. True Gold's going a little better. True Gold will win it 2 in a row. A double for Andre Worry. Ladies Golden Guy second. Anything Possible rallied into third. Long ways back to Smooth Sense. Dollar Super $147.75. A 1-6 double $14.80. 2 1-6. And there they go. Inalienable Rights is showing pace. Thesis is also there. So too is Curlin's New Moon. Our Caravan comes away running in fourth. Then What Are You Doing Now and Irish Valor. Inalienable Rights from the far outside with Curlin's New Moon. They pick up the tempo together. Separate 3 lengths to Thesis. Our Caravan little less than 5 from the front. About a length and a half for 2 to Irish Valor. And What Are You Doing Now? Inalienable Rights battling with Curlin's New Moon. 24 seconds the opening quarter. 5 lengths Our Caravan third inside of Thesis. 3.5 back to Irish Valor. Length to What Are You Doing Now? At the 5/8, the battle continues up front between Inalienable Rights and Curlin's New Moon. Half a length Inalienable Rights. Break of nearly 5.5 lengths to Our Caravan, flanked by Thesis. 2.5 Irish Valor. Another 2 lengths back to What Are You Doing Now? Inalienable Rights now has the lead to himself, 47 4/5. Better than 2 lengths at the 3/8 from Curlin's New Moon, who continues to chase. Our Caravan's off the inside. He's closing with Irish Valor up the inside. Thesis is 5 from the front. Inalienable Rights coming back to his rivals. Here's Our Caravan. Our Caravan, Irish Valor closing. Our Caravan comes away with the lead. Inalienable Rights tries to fight on. Our Caravan under left-handed urging. The 10-year-old's quite a racehorse who's gunning for 2 in a row and 3 out of 4. Irish Valor tries to pick him up to the outside. Our Caravan, old man strength at the 16th. Our Caravan, 2 in a row, 3 out of 4. His 24th career victory. A 3-bagger for Andre Worry. One more race to go on our Wednesday card. Scratches 1 and 8 times the Essence and Hampton's Holiday. 1 times the Essence and 8 Hampton's Holiday. Both they're off and running in the Finger Lakes Nightcap. And out for the lead, we have Bobcat. Also going with him is American Czar and Discreet Mission. Jet Set Cat comes away running in fourth. From the inside, Shanghai Noon, Gusty Wind splits them. On the front end, we have Bobcat. American Czar is right there, and Discreet Mission's up close to the action. Gusty Wind's in the 4th position. Shanghai Noon 5 lengths off the lead. And at the tail of the field races, Jet Set Cat. 23-1 for Bobcat. American Czar stays close to the soft pace. So too is Discreet Mission in the clear, 2 lengths to find. Gusty Wind, little more than 3 lengths from the front. Shanghai Noon, 4.5 off the lead from the inside. And Jet Set Cat is still at the tail. So they race for home, and with the front end still Bobcat. American Czar stays close. Shanghai Noon beginning his bid up the inside with Gusty Wind farther out. Discreet Mission. They turn for home, and Bobcat is set down for the drive. And it's Bobcat in the nightcap, the one to reel in. American Czar's been chasing him the whole trip. Shanghai Noon, who likes to run underneath, is a little one-paced from the inside. He's going to try to come with a run at the final 16th. But it's all Bobcat in the nightcap. Shanghai Noon underneath once again for second. Third and fourth tight. Gusty Wind. 653 consolation version of the late pick 3, $5.30. Late pick 4, $13.37. The pick 5, $24. And the pick 6, $31.25. Pretty formful afternoon here at Finger Lakes. Let's get you the carryover for the Monday card. Don't forget, we are open for silence. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A pleasant good afternoon. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Our Monday opener in about 46 minutes. 110 first post. 8 races. 7th race is our Monday feature the 48th running of the New York Derby, $150,000 added, 3-year-olds, New York breds, 1 mile and 1/16. 3:52 is the approximate post time for the New York Derby. Let's open up our programs. Here are the changes. Nothing to report in the opener. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Second race, scratch number 1, Party Dress. 1 Party Dress out of race 2. Third race will start the pick 6, carryover, just shy of $2,100. Number 1, Jackie Milton, has an unpublished workout. 26th of June at Saratoga, a half mile, 51.66 seconds, breezing over a fast track. Just shy of $2,100 for the pick 6 carryover. Fourth race will start the pick 5, no changes. Fifth race starts the late pick 4. It is also clear of change. No changes, races 4 and 5. Race 6 will commence our late pick 3. Scratch number 1, Zong for Emma, part of the entry. 1 Zong for Emma, part of the entry out of the 6th. Race 7 is the 48th running of the New York Derby, $150,000 added, 1 mile and 1/16. New York breds, 3-year-olds, couple of scratches 4 and 5. Devious Mo and Here's Waldo. 4 Devious Mo, 5 Here's Waldo, both scratch from the New York Derby. Number 1 Purple Hearted, 1 pound over. The New York Derby will begin the late daily double. Once again, that approximate post time, 3:52. And in the nightcap, there are no changes. No changes to the Monday nightcap. Fast track, 44 minutes until the opener. Enjoy the afternoon. Enjoy the New York Derby. Up next, Dave Mattice with his thoughts about today's program.
I'm Dave Mattice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. New York Derby Day here at the track is one of our biggest stakes race of the season, the $150,000 added New York Derby. It is for 3-year-old New York breds. Have it every year. Of course, we didn't last year because of COVID, but you look at some of the past winners of the New York Derby. Kind of name a few. Fiorito, the great Fiorito, who went to Saratoga, won a Grade 1. You got Tin Cup Chalice. Tin Cup Chalice is still going to be the only horse to sweep all 3 legs of the Big Apple Triple. That's the Mike Lee Stakes, New York Derby, and the Albany Stakes in Saratoga. No other horse has done that, and we'll go another year without that because the Mike Lee winner's not here. Empire Dreams did well against Open Company. A horse named David, of course, the horse named David did well. He did well against Open Company as well. And who could forget one of the most memorable New York Derbies, of course, is Don Corleone for Sally Oreo and Dino Freites, one of the biggest upsets in the New York Derby. So it looks to be a competitive race. Again, this year, good size purse, and those horses, a lot of the 3-year-old New York breds that win that race, yeah, they go on to bigger and better things. Well, not necessarily better, but they seem to do well against Open Company as well. No local trainer since 2012 has won the New York Derby. Got a couple in there as today. I think it was Fox Rules was for Ferraro Jr., one locally based horse that won the New York Derby, the last one anyway. There's been a bunch. But that'll take place in today's 7th race, the feature race on today's card. Also today, we got our first 2-year-old race of the season. It just seems early. I guess the summer's going pretty quick. But first race of the card is for the 2-year-olds, 2-year-old fillies. Generally, we've had more 2-year-old fillies here than boys over the last few years. Been dominated by Jeremiah Engelhart, especially the early 2-year-old races. He has one in today. See how that one does. This is a maiden event. Good size purse for the 2-year-olds. Only goes a distance of 5 furlongs. We're going to start the early pick 4 with the first race. Keep in mind, we've got a fast track. That's been something rare with all the rain that we've gotten in the last few weeks. Looks like we might have a nice day today. It would be nice to get that rain to hold off, at least a few days to have a nice summer. But yeah, fast track today. You look at this race, I mean, you got a couple horses that have an experience edge because they've run. Now, She's a Trip, ran in May. I thought July was early for 2-year-olds. Well, they ran a 2-year-old race in May in New York, and ran into a next winner. Must have been ready to go. Happy soul. They only paid $2,500 for this yearling. Didn't do so well in that race. Only beat one horse, but got to be better a lot better 2-year-olds than what she'll face here. Not restricted for New York breds. Yeah, there were some good ones, and they did a decent time. I mean, this race probably won't go below a minute. Possibility. It's probably going to be around a minute. Adds blinkers for this race. As mentioned, sometimes you just go with a trainer that's dominated the 2-year-old filly division here at Finger Lakes. And Jeremiah Engelhardt has done just that. He's got 2-year-old fillies everywhere, it seems like, in Saratoga and New York. Well, you got Jeff Engelhardt, who's been winning at a ridiculous percentage lately here at Finger Lakes. He's got Cruisin' Carter, another one with some experience. Actually, bet down to be favorite in her debut at Monmouth. This one by Spicer. I mean, I'm looking at the breeding. It's more route breeding, but it's decent breeding for this 4,000 yearly. And you know what? Did have a bad start in her debut. Tough to overcome bad starts when you're 2 years, especially at these short distances. But again, these two horses have a little bit of an experience edge. I'm talking about She's a Trip and Cruisin' Carter. Now, let's look at some of these first-time starters. I see Thin Legs getting some early money. Hideout, one of the best bred horses in here. That one's not taking any early money. Let's look at Thin Legs because she's getting some real early money. This is the first full of that dam. The dam is a half to a stakes winner. I'm looking at that one, and the breeding or the works aren't too bad for Thin Legs. Betty Rubble, relatively speaking, doesn't have bad works as well. So, these 2-year-old fillies do have a look, some of these first-time starters. So it should be a competitive first race. And really, it's a tough play. You kind of got to watch the board a little bit, see where the money's coming from, because that might give you a hint of who's live and who's not in here. I'm looking at Hideout as the longest shot in here. And, this is a second full out of an unraced dam. But that dam's got a good family. It's half to a couple multiple stakes winner. There's some others that are multiple stakes placed in that family. And Donna Beretta has always been good with young horses. So Hideout might have a look here, not getting much for early play. So should be a lot of fun here in the first race. Only got 5 betting interests, but we're going to get the 2-year-old season kicked off with the 2-year-old fillies in the first. I'm going to go with the 2-5-4-1 in today's opener. Should be pretty exciting. All right, second race, we scratched the 1 Party Dress. Kind of a big scratch here. I know that's a horse that gets out there and then always bolts. But she was going to provide the pace in this race before she bolted, and then everybody else came up and competed for the win. Well, without her in there, we got Tracy's Girls got some speed. Maybe Aunt Selmy's going to press. Chasing Losses won't be that far, but it's not going to be a fast pace in race number 2 because you don't really have any true speed types other than what Party Dress was, who figured to be the inside speed. Modern Steel shouldn't be that far back. You look at the race that some of these horses come out of. Seaport Storm was much the best. It was a strong inside day that if you got the lead in the rail, you were going to win. If there's it was contested on the front, the inside trip would win the race. So that was that kind of a day. And everybody was chasing after Seaport Storm, who cleared for the lead pretty early and got over, and it was all she wrote. And, Aunt Selmy finished second in there. Modern Steel wasn't that far behind Aunt Selmy. I actually thought Modern Steel got the worst of it because of how the track ended up playing the rest of the day. I know that was an early race, but, this one tried to close ground on the outside. It was wide on the turn, was wide trying to close on that racetrack that was clearly inside and leaning towards speed. So I think Modern Steel might have a slight edge on Aunt Selmy, although Aunt Selmy might get first run on Modern Steel, especially with the lack of early pace in this race with the scratch of Party Dress. That might play the advantage of Aunt Selmy, but I think these two are pretty much equal, and it might come down to who does get the better trip and the pace flow of this second race. I'll go with the 6 Truly Funny for third. It took her a while to get through that 2 lifetime condition. But she didn't run that badly in that race, in the Let's Maja race, same race that Modern Steel was out of in her previous race. So I think she's a threat here to be in the top 3 or 4. Because of her overall record and the amount of seconds that she has, hard to take her on top, but it's also a good horse to use in tries and supers. Another interesting one is Parla Piana for Ralph D'Alessandro, the 7 horse. I mean, this one has only had 1 start after a long layoff coming in from Parks, and the numbers in Parks would beat most of these. So it's a really tricky read on this rival. I mean, she has faced tougher throughout her career. She broke badly in her season debut and probably needed it anyway. So I would expect at least some improvement from Parla Piano and might be competitive in here if she did get something out of that race and can run even close to some of those Parks or New York races that she was against tougher competition. I'm going to go the 2, 4, 6, 7 in race number 2. All right, third race. 5,000 claimer going a distance of 6 furlongs. And you got a couple of horses dropping in class, and they have similar form. You got Jackie Milton from the inside. She's been off a little longer than Any Day Is Her Day outside of her. Now, Jackie Milton looks a little better on paper than Any Day Is Her paper because she's winning the 14-3 Lifetime. And, you know, Any Day Is Her Day was struggling in the 14,003 Lifetime and dropped going to Monmouth to win at 7,500. So she's a little bit better than that horse, although they come out of some of the same races. The equalizer might be the shorter layoff for Any Day Is Her Day compared to Jackie Milton. But the reason I still lean towards Jackie Milton over that other classy rival is she does look like she could be the inside speed of the race. She looks faster than Seaport Storm early. Mentioned just those horses coming out of the second race, all out of that Seaport Storm race. And Seaport Storm was aided a little bit by the racetrack. So I'm going to think that maybe she could get the jump being inside of Seaport Storm. Now, if that one does press her into defeat, that might play to the advantage of Any Day Is Her Day. It all depends on how fast they go over it. Go early. It is 6 furlongs in this race. Now, Any Day Is Her Day, yeah, she looks tough in here too. I mean, she did drop to get that victory. She drops again, technically, to face these 5,000. It doesn't look like a drop when you see some of the horses in this race. I mean, you got Belquare coming out of an allowance race. You got Jackie Milton coming out of a starter, and then 14,000 in the race before. The 2 horses that were running for 5, well, Seaport Storm just dominated for 5. So it doesn't look, it's probably thinking, oh, we're dropping to a much easier spot. Yeah, not really, because you got some drop downs. So Belquare is better than what she's looked in her 2 starts. She just caught a tougher field last time. And the race before, you know, maybe she needed, but the thing is, No Stone Unturned just dominated that field. We'll see hours later. I mean, she just got the lead and wasn't coming back. So, I mean, she may have needed a couple of races, but she was in pretty tough in those starts as well. In pretty tough again today, but I think she could be closer. And I'll throw in Seaport Storm for 4th. All depends on what happens early with Jackie Milton in the race. If Jackie Milton scratches before this race, you know, you got to like Seaport Storm. All right, 4th race. All right, 4th race starts the pick 5. Keep in mind, the 3rd race starts our jackpot pick 6. If you're new to Finger Lakes Racing, we do have that jackpot pick 6 starting in the 3rd with an 8-race card. It's a 20-cent minimum wager. You have to have that unique single ticket to take down the whole jackpot. Otherwise, most of it carries, or some of it carries over, and you get that pick 6. Now let's look at the 4th. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of torn between No Stone Unturned and Hardstone Melody. Now, they've met before, and it could go by the pace flaw. Yeah, No Stone Unturned caught a really soft bunch that she was just simply a lot faster than last time. A lot tougher today for No Stone Unturned, but I think she's a lot quicker than Gonna Be Morgan. Now, Gonna Be Morgan just won sending from the rail last time, and she'll probably do so again. So it might take a little bit for No Stone Unturned to clear, but she's still a lot faster early than Gonna Be Morgan. So she should get the lead. And it depends on how much she uses because she does have a tendency to stop late. But it is only 5.5. So we'll see. No, Hearthstone Melody won't be that far behind her. I mean, she's passed her before. She's beaten her before. And she doesn't mind being outside horses. She seems to be better when she's outside horses. So it might all depend on how much no stone unturned has to use early. It all depends on how the track's playing and the pace flow in this race between these two. But they look like the main two in this race. So Christmas Dinner has a look. She is probably hoping for an off track, though. She seems to be a lot better on the off track. But a good effort last time against a softer field for Christmas Dinner. She defeated Chillin' with Friends in that race, who has gone on to be the horse's first or second every race. But she ran fourth behind these horses, two back when Amers won the race. You know, Heartstone Melody and was second, No Stone Unturned was third. So she meets those rivals again, and maybe she's a step behind those two. But the right kind of trip could get her right there. The 5, Do What It Takes. The big question mark in here is she's been running against slightly tougher at Tampa, but her last race, yeah, she was no match for Heartstone Melody. Heartstone Melody was really a soft field for her in that race. So, you know, maybe another underneath type. You know, there's a lot of time between races for Do What It Takes, too, that she could improve. 2-7-3-5. Again, that race starts the pick 5. Fifth race starts the late pick 4, which includes the New York Derby, our feature event. 5,000 claimers, the fifth goes a distance of 1.40 miles. Well, I'm a Good Looker's tough to go. I know she's going to be a big favorite in here, but it looks like she's going to be tough to catch. I mean, the only one that can win this race is if I'm a Good Looker loses the race. It's not so much will a horse win, other horse win. It's all up to I'm a Good Looker. Kind of like, will she run her race? If she runs her race, they're not going to catch her. She's quick on the front end in these route races. If she needs a route, maybe she'll stop on her own. She didn't really get out last time and ended up having to chase. And again, the 2 speeds ran 1-2, and she's not going to make up that ground trying to close. It was a good sign that she took some money in that race off of the layoff. She may have also needed it, but again, the start really did her in. Stretches out, she breaks well. It's her race to lose. She's going to be on the front end as far as she goes. So, and again, it's a question of not will somebody step up to beat her, it's will she win or lose on the front end, because if she runs her race, simply she's going to win. Well, Y'all Come Now would probably have the best shot to beat her. Now, you look at her recent races, the big Sin race, I know it was a short field, but there wasn't any speed in there. They kind of ran 1, 2, 3 around the racetrack. Last time, it was that inside day that they went extremely slow on the front end anyway. You see the 3/4 went in 1:15 and change. Thanks for last night was the inside speed, was able to hold the rail, and that's why that horse held on so well. And Y'all Come Now was totally against it. So I think she has a better chance today, but again, she's going to have to chase down I'm a Good Looker. The entry, do they need a race? I mean, Mom's Law is obviously the back class of this race. I mean, Mom's Law was such a good one. She's a stakes winner here at Finger Lakes. Still going at 12 years old. This is probably her last season. So these will be the last starts you'll see Mom's Law, who certainly has a legacy with some really good past races here at Finger Lakes. A 16-time winner. She's won, again, stakes winner. She's coupled with I'm Going to Win, who dropped in class in her last start last year. So she could be tough at 5,000. But again, the big question mark for both these parts of the entry is this is their first start of the year for both of them. They're better than these horses, so either one could step up to win here. Little Song takes a big drop in class. Another one that, what do you do with this one? I mean, obviously her form is horrible lately against starter allowance horses. Is she going bad, or is she just over her head against the starter allowance horses? I guess we'll find out today if she's still good enough to compete against the 5,000s. Big drop in class for Little Song. All right, the other song, the song for Emma Scratch out of the 6, that's a part of entry in this $11,000 to $9,000 claiming race for fillies and mares. Never won to condition. I guess I'm not giving up on Miss Gold medalists. I mean, if you keep picking this horse. Last time, I really thought that she would win that race, and she didn't get close enough to the lead. There was just a little bit more speed in there than what I expected there to be, and maybe it was a little better field as well. You know, she's got Clifton Punch inside of her, but she could sit on the flank of Clifton Punch, and that one usually stops, that she could get out there. And if she does make the lead, she should be able to beat this field. She's got to run back to her maiden win. Now, maybe that's the thing. Maybe she doesn't want to be behind horses. I mean, her maiden win, she was able to get the lead in a slow pace because there wasn't much speed in there, but she finished up fast. And she hasn't been able to repeat that against winners because she hasn't had the same kind of trip. Well, she's not fast enough to get the lead against some of these better horses who are quicker early. But if she could be out there with the pace against a softer field like this one, she should be able to handle this field, you would think. The question mark is going to be the 4, Just Stay Home. She won against maiden special weights. Only one start against winners was in the mud at the end of last year. So she's off a layoff. It's got good works for her return. And if she runs back to that maiden special weight win, she'll win here. A lot of ifs. It's her first start of the year. Lasagna has been facing slightly tougher when she was running against special weights. And then she tried allowance horses. Only a couple starts against claimers at the 2 lifetime level. The race against Anselmi wasn't bad. Again, the pace was slow in there as Anselmi was able to take advantage of that. But Becca's Wish, the horse that was second, came back to win. And we'll see how Anselmi does earlier in the card. Her last race wasn't that good, though, so she'll have to run better than that. Maybe she didn't like the off track. I don't know, but she'll have to run better than that. She's capable. Clifton Punch, I kind of gave up on Clifton Punch because I really liked her 2 races back to pull off the upset in that race. As she was 6-1, I thought was going to be a really good price, but she was absolutely lone speed. Maybe she just couldn't get the 6 furlong distance. But Becca's Wish is also a pretty good one that beat her. Becca's Wish came out of that race to win, and she did hold on for second. If she can clear and get that easy of a lead again today, you know, maybe she can hold on. But as the morning line favorite, you're counting on a lot there. But maybe she could control the pace, and that's how she would win here. 6-4, 1A5 in race number 6. All right, now for our feature event. The 48th running of the New York Derby. Last time we ran it, of course, back in 2019. That was Bankit. That was a pretty good one as well. We scratched the 5, Where's Waldo? Scratched the 4, Devious Mose. Now, this race goes a mile and a 16th. You'll notice a few of those horses in here, they haven't ventured that far. You got to kind of look at the breeding, kind of look at the past races, the talent. I mean, there's a lot of talent in this field. We did lose 2 of them, so we're left with 6 betting interests. 2 of them are locals, well, local trainers anyway. You know, a huge checkpoint would be the true local horse. This one has the most starts at Finger Lakes. I think the only one with multiple starts at Finger Lakes. It should be a better distance for a huge checkpoint. That one has shown a lot of talent to run to his competition. Maybe he can run to this competition because he's always looking for somebody to run with. Maybe he can run with some of the better 3-year-old New York breds. Be interesting to see. Good luck to the local connections with Rachel Sells and Joel Cruz. Rachel Sells, she's looking for her first stakes win. Joel Cruz, of course, looking for his first Finger Lakes Stakes win. Be great to see. But I did go with the 7, American Revolution on top. 6-1 morning line for this horse. I doubt I'm going to get 6-1 because this horse is really bred to go a lot further. I think the best route breeding in this race. Only has had 2 starts, but his maiden win was very impressive. The horse that was second came out of that race to win. It was a very good, as mentioned, maiden field. Now, he doesn't have much experience, no route experience, so maybe that's why you're getting a little bit of price, but then you kind of look, who's the trainer? I mean, one of the best in the game, obviously, in Todd Pletcher. He did win this race. He's had a few run in some of our 2-year-old races. We've seen Todd Pletcher send a few here. I think Mellow Roll won one of them. He did win this race. I think it was 2010 with I.B. Boye, who was a good one. So we'll see if American Revolution, a $275,000 yearling, can take care of business, step up to his breeding and his class, and win here. I'm going with this one on top. I mean, Todd Pletcher, a horse that's cost $275,000 and the best numbers in the race for distance. The Dam is a half to Golding's Green, who is a route horse, multiple graded stakes winner. Again, only question would be experience for American Revolution. He's given away a little experience, especially route experience. The 2, Hold the Salsa. Speaking of experience, this is the only multiple stakes winner in this field of 6. Out of an unraced Dam, may have needed that turf race. Only had the 1 start in a while in that turf race last time, and maybe didn't like the grass. He broke his maiden as a 2-year-old first out, and then ran. I mean, both stakes wins were as a 2-year-old, but beat the stakes caliber horses or stakes company in those 2-year-old events. Comes here to Finger Lakes again with a little class edge, being a stakes winner, multiple stakes winner. He could be tough in here. And maybe the trip. You kind of look at the complexion of this race. As far as the speed, I expect American Revolution to have some speed in here. I think Purple Hearted might also have some speed from the rail. Depends on how aggressive they are from the rail with that one. So Hold the Salsa, he's looking for a trip here to sit and pounce, and maybe can do so against this competition. But there's still some question marks about where he's at as a 3-year-old now, where most of the damage that he did was as a 2-year-old. Oh, he's good to see. He's got class. The 1, Purple Hearted. Purple Hearted is 8-1 morning line and has a strong look for Chris Engelhardt. I mean, this one is the 2nd foal out of that Dam. The first foal was hit the board in a grade 1. Not great breeding, though, one thing I could say, for the distance. There's some other horses in here that are a little better bred to go the mile in the 16th. So this one's more 7 furlong mile type horse, and that's what he's been running in. And he's doing well. I mean, at least he's got a little more distance experience than some of these horses have been just mainly in sprints. But we'll see if he can get that extra mile in the 16th. He does have the inside. He may show some speed to these inside of American Revolution. We'll see what the tactics are going to be. I mean, Lobster could show some speed as well. And Lobster, trained by Gary Siaka. Now, Gary Siaka has had some history in this New York Derby as far as doing well. He had Hit It Once More for the great Bill Parcells. And then you had Cartech in 1996, both trained by Gary Siaka. My question mark about this one, maybe the distance, he looks okay, that he should be able to go long, but does he like an off track? He's well bred for an off track, and most of his starts, if you notice, have been on off tracks. So we'll see. I mean, hopefully we'll get a fast track for this year's New York Derby. Well, maybe he's hoping for an off track. 7-2-1-3 in today's feature event, the 48th running of the New York Derby. Should be a pretty good one. Kind of looking forward to it. 8th race, a maiden claimer, 11-9,000. Goes the distance of 6 furlongs. Yeah, what do you do within the zone? I mean, really just didn't fire at all as the favorite last time. I really like this horse. I thought this horse would win that race against those maiden special weights, and just simply did not fire. Found himself far back. Had to take back a little bit off of that pace about halfway through the race, and never made up the ground. Just kind of ran evenly from there. Not sure what happened within the zone. Maybe not the most positive sign that he's dropping in class, kind of giving up as far as the special weight level. But he does look like he's just out of better races, and he's competitive in those races, with the exception of last time. I got him on top, though. The 8, Everybody Loves Norman, came off the layoff and ran big. Looked like he was going to win the race. Then here comes Honor Thy Secret, a horse that you could count on going to the front end and stopping every race. Always went to the front. Who's the speed of the race? Honor Thy Secret. Yeah, but he'll stop. Who else do you like in here? That's kind of how you looked at the race when Honor Thy Secret is in there. That wasn't the case. They tried different tactics. They did drop slightly in class. The horse was running in special weights, but he ran the best race of his career. Only thing he did different, he rated and ran a big race. Now, did Everybody Loves Norman give it up, though? I thought he did give it up a little bit. But that was his first start since August. He could be a little tighter for this race, second time off the layoff, and could run big here. Now, Farrar Jr.'s got a couple good ones in here, well-bred horses. I like Never Evolved last time. I had him in the top 3, despite making his first start of the year. He didn't run badly. He ran 4th, but I think the break did him in, too. He had the bad start, probably wasn't going to win the race anyway, but he would have been a lot closer. Now he gets a little more distance, 6 furlongs. Got to get out better. I mean, you could say the same for Starship Oreo. Maybe he needed his first start. But Ferraro Jr.'s got a couple interesting long shots in race number 8. And I'm going to use Never Evolve for third, and I'll use Hangout for fourth. Ran big when last seen here at Finger Lakes. Only started at Finger Lakes for 75. Steps up slightly here, but if he can repeat that effort, should be right there against these. Enjoy today's card. Again, our feature race of the card, the New York Derby. 3-year-old New York breds going a distance of mile 16. Again, that starts in race number 7. Should be a pretty good one. We're running Monday through Wednesday this week, so our next live racing day, of course, will be tomorrow with the 110 first post. I'll see you then.
Race 1 is the first 2-year-old race of the season, maiden special weights, 2-year-old fillies, 5 furlongs. No changes, fast racetrack. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Post time in about 7 minutes. And here are the 2-year-olds, beginning with number 1, Thin Legs, with Michael Davila Jr., one of 3 debutantes. Next will be the 2, She's a Trip, with racing experience. Andre Worry is the jockey, the favorite at 6 to 5. Another one of the debutantes, 3, Betty Rubble, with Luis Perez. 4 is Hideout. She is also one of the debutantes, and her jockey is Rudy Ignacio. And 5, Cruisin' Carter, with racing experience. Her jockey is John Davila Jr. 5 2-year-old fillies, our first 2-year-old race of the season. A 5 furlong affair, post time in about 6 minutes. Three minutes, our Monday opener in about 3 minutes. 2 minutes. The 2-year-olds will reach the gate in about 2 minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the Monday opener, our first 2-year-old race of the season. 2-year-old fillies, 5 of them arriving at the starting gate. Favoritism with number 2, She's a Trip, at 6-5. 5 Cruising Carter, 5-2. 1 Thin Legs, 3-1. Thin Legs, Betty Rubel, Hideout, all debuting this afternoon. Thin Legs, the first of 5 into the gate. There's the favorite, She's a Trip. Next will be Betty Rubel. Betty Rubel is in, 2 to load. Hideout and Cruisin' Carter. She's a Trip, 6-5. Cruisin' Carter, 2-1. Betty Rubel, 5-2. Hideout's the big long shot. And there's the second choice, Cruisin' Carter at 2-1 to the outside. So She's a Trip, 6-5 favorite. Waiting for Cruisin' Carter to join the other 4 2-year-old fillies in the gate. And we are ready for the opener. And there they go. Betty Rubel with a quick start. From the inside races Thin Legs, and she'll pick it up. Cruisin' Carter strides into third from the far outside. She's vying for the lead. She's a Trip, gets a nice tracking trip. About 4 lengths from the pace. More than 3.5 back to Hideout. So on the front end, Thin Legs, she's very quick. Cruisin' Carter stays within a length. She's a Trip is beginning her move, but she's 5 lengths off the lead from the rail. Betty Rubel gives way. Hideout's ready to take over fourth. Thin Legs, the leader, about 1.5 lengths for 2 to Cruisin' Carter. And She's a Trip continues to close in steadily along the inside. She's 4 lengths behind Thin Legs. Thin Legs has the lead. She's a Trip is now finding her stride. And here comes She's a Trip after Thin Legs. Thin Legs leads at the 8th pole. She's a Trip is second. Thin Legs means business. She's running strongly on the front end. Thin Legs, 6 lengths at the 16th. Thin Legs, impressive debut. Thin Legs from She's a Trip, long ways back to Hideout. Betty Rubel and Cruisin' Carter. Thin Legs. Strong Legs from the 2-year-old filly. 59 4/5, comfortable winner. 2, She's a Trip, second. Long ways back to the others. Thin Legs starts out the Monday card with a good-looking victory. 59 4/5, the unofficial running time. Final time, 59 92/100. Looking at that slow-mo, number 4, Hideout third. Fourth place 3, Betty Rubel. 1-2-4-3. 1-2-4-3 in the opener. Having some issues with the board in the infield. Television monitors have the unofficial results. Number 1, Thin Legs first. Second place 2, She's a Trip. Third place 4, Hideout. Fourth place 3, Betty Rebel. Unofficially 1, 2, 4, 3 in the opener. Once again, experiencing some technical difficulties with our board in the infield. And the opener is official. 1, 2, 4, 3. Entering the winner's circle is number 1, Thin Legs. A 2-year-old Gray-Roan filly by Mission Impossible out of the Damn Thin Dress. Owned and trained by Jim Aquilano, winning jockey Michael Davila Jr. The winner was bred in New York by LRE Racing, LLC. Once again, on-track patrons, we are experiencing some technical difficulties with our board in the infield. Please refer to television monitors. A 1-2 exacta, $25.40. 1-2-4 trifecta, $33. The dollar super, a 1-2-4-3, $154. Second race, scratch 1 party dress. 1 party dress out of race 2. Post time is in 24 minutes at 1:39.
In the paddock for race number 2, pretty good debut for Thin Legs. Certainly got some fast legs in race number 1. Michael Davila for owner-trainer Jim Aquilano. She got the lead and made it look comfortable on the lead, and it was a pretty good one that was chasing after her, and she was able to hold on pretty strong. So a good-looking debut for Thin Legs. Second race, we scratched the 1 Party Dress. Interesting scratch because she figured to be the inside speed until she bore out, of course. Never won 3 condition, going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. Couple horses getting some play. You got Anselmi and Modern Steel. They're both coming out of the same race, a race won by Seaport Storm. Seaport Storm won on the front end, had a very easy lead on what turned out to be a good inside day, and they weren't going to catch Seaport Storm that day, and both of them gave good chase. They both finished relatively together. Anselmi was 7.5 lengths back, and Modern Steel ended up 8.25 lengths back. Modern Steel, though, I thought had a little bit of worse of it because she had to circle wide, where Anselmi was at least saved a little bit of ground in that race. We'll see if let's see how they match up here. One of the things you got to look at is the pace flow with the scratch of Party Dress. One thing you say is Anselmi does have a little more tactical speed than Modern Steel, that she'll get first run on that rival. But it depends on what this pace flow has, because Tracy's Girl may flash a little bit of speed, but Anselmi probably going to be out there early with the pace, or at least close up. Chasing Loss is another one that's got some tactical speed. At least going 6 furlongs last time, she was up close to the pace against the 12.5s. A little overmatched in there, but she wasn't that badly beaten against the 12.5s. So the drop in class should certainly help her chances. She hasn't seen this level since the end of last year, and she was competitive against 5,000. She's been a little over her head to start off the season this year, so she should appreciate the drop in class, and she's currently at odds of 7-2. That's a few of the horses getting some play here for the second race. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 3 starts here again. Scratch the 1, Party Dress.
Second race, fillies and mares, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 3 races. $5,000 claimer, scratch the one party dress. One party dress, scratch from race 2. Post time in 6 minutes at 1:39. Here's the field beginning with the 2, Modern Steel and Luis Perez. Second choice at 9-5, on to number 3, Tracy's Girl with Rudy Ignacio. Favoritism with 4, Anselmi, 7-5. Her jockey is Emmanuel Di Diego. 5 is Chasing Losses with Oscar Gomez. Next will be the 6, Truly Funny, Kevin Navarro. And the 7 is Parlapiano with Joel Cruz. Second race is in 5 minutes. 1:39 is the post time. Three minutes, post time in about 3 minutes. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the second race. Field of 6 fillies and mares at the gate. Number 4, Anselmi is the favorite at 6-5. Number 2, Modern Steel, second choice at 2-1. Modern Steel is in. Joined by the biggest price on the board. That's the 3, Tracy's Girl. Here's the favorite, Anselmi, with Emmanuel Di Diego. 3 to load, Chasing Losses, Truly Funny. And Parlapiano. Truly Funny acting up behind the gate. Kevin Navarro dismounts. And Sell Me at even money. Modern Steel at 9-5. Truly Funny up to her post. Kevin's ready to remount. Parlapiano will be the last of 6 to the outside. Ready for the fillies and mares. And there they go. A slow start for Chasing Losses. Tracy's Girl is out for the lead with the favorite Anselmi. Far outside, Parlapiano, Modern Steel from the rail. Also advancing now, Chasing Losses in the 2-path. And to her immediate outside in the 3-path race is Truly Funny. So big long shot, Tracy's Girl is the speed, a length to the favorite Anselmi. Chasing Losses vies for third. And right there with her, Truly Funny and Parlapiano from the far outside. Modern Steel is 7 lengths off the lead. And it's Tracy's Girl at 43-1 calling the shots. 2 lengths to Anselmi, who races from second. She continues to chase the big long shot. Parlapiano's trying to close in 5 lengths off the lead. Modern Steel's now picking up her tempo, but she has 8 lengths to make up. Chasing Losses from the inside at the tail, Truly Funny. And here comes Anselmi, who's been waiting on deck. Anselmi up to the front. She'll get first run on Modern Steel, who's really closing along the rail, but Anselmi is equally quickening away. And it is Anselmi from Modern Steel, Tracy's Girl, Parlapiano at a big number to complete the superfecta. One minute, 6 seconds, the final running time for Anselmi, waiting on deck, chasing the big long shot. Put that rival away. A good-looking stride past the 16th. She's a comfortable winner from 2, Modern Steel, who was really closing a lot of ground up the inside. Third place 3, Tracy's Girl at a big number. And 7, Parlapiano to complete the superfecta. So 43-1 in the 3rd slot and 27-1 in the 4th slot. Top 2 in the wagering with the 2 big long shots underneath for the super. Second race is official. 4237 on the board. Entering the winner's circle is the 4 and Sell Me. A 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Elusive Charlie out of the Damn Scrumptious Girl. Owned by Sinatra Thoroughbred Racing. Winning trainer is Eddie Babcock. The Long Shot King getting a favorite into the winner's circle. Winning jockey, the Barber, Emmanuel Di Diego. Winner was bred in New York by Sinatra Thoroughbred Racing and Breeding. Big winner circle group with N Sell Me, the official winner of our second race. 4-2 exacta $7.30. 4-2-3 trifecta $15.87. That dollar super $278. Fancy 2 on top and the 2 long shots underneath. The 1-4 early double $24.20. Third race, pick 6 carryover, a little shy of $2,100. Number 1, Jackie Milton has an unpublished workout. Saratoga on the 26th of June. A half mile, 51.66 seconds, breezing over a fast track. Third race starts our pick 6 if you're playing the sequence. Scratches to think about. Race 6, scratch 1 Song for Emma, part of the entry. And in the 7th race, our New York Derby, scratch 4 Devious Mo and 5 Here's Waldo. Our pick 6 for the Monday card in 23 minutes at 2:08.
All right, 13 minutes to post for race number 3, and that was Anselmi getting first run on Modern Steel, and that's all she needed to do because Modern Steel really took a while to get going, and it was Tracy's girl starting to get away a little bit with those fractions and being no speed in the race. So Anselmi, good job by Emmanuel Di Diego, able to stay close and pull off the victory. That one for trainer Ed Babcock. Not long shot Ed Babcock, favorite Ed Babcock. 5,000 claimer, never won 4 condition, going a distance of 6 furlongs. We'll start the pick 6, there's a small carryover in our jackpot pick 6 pool. Look at the players, the inside speed looks to be the one. Jackie Milton, if she still has speed. I see a lot of money coming in on Seaport Storm and doubles and pick 3s. And maybe anticipating maybe that one could clear, but Jackie Milton has shown some faster fractions in some of her 6 furlongs and 7 furlong races that go in 6 furlongs here. She should have some sprint speed being inside of Seaport Storm, and maybe she could get the lead. Now, last race going 6.5, she was unable to get close to the lead, which was a slow pace, which is concerning. But her previous races, she did show good speed going 7 furlongs. She makes a big drop in class here from those starters at 14,000 all the way down to the bottom. So would expect this horse to be aggressive here, and good chance to hold the rail on Seaport Storm and see if she can get there to get the victory. The other drop down is the 5, Any Day Is Her Day. She's been in similar races as Jackie Milton, running in those 14s, never won 3, but she couldn't quite get there in those races, so she dropped, moving to Monmouth Park, and won for 7,500 against some easier competition than the 14s. This is even easier here. Well, at least you would think, drop into 5. She did catch a pretty tough group when you got a couple of drop downs in Belquare and Jackie Milton, and then you got a horse that just won by 7 lengths in Seaport Storm. So it did turn out to be a tough group for the level, but Any Day Is Her Day certainly has a class edge on the rest of these. The 4-horse Seaport Storm, yeah, she looked good. She took advantage of a good inside speed day, and she was lone speed going 5.5. It was her first start off the layoff, but I think the track made that margin of victory look better and the race look better than it was. There was a very fast track that day, so that's why the fast time of 1:05 and change. See if she can repeat it. If she could clear Jackie Milton early, she certainly would have a big chance in here. You didn't see too many horses come from way back in the first 2 races, so Seaport Storm would be dangerous if able to clear early. It is 6 furlongs, though, in race number 3. Again, we start the pick 6 with this race. Exacta Tri Super, Daily Double, and pick 3 also offered.
Race 3, 6 furlongs, fillies and mares, $5,000 claimers, non-winners of 4 races. Number 1, Jackie Milton with that unpublished workout at Saratoga. 26th of June, half mile, 51.66 seconds, breezing over fast track. There is Jackie Milton. Her jockey is Oscar Gomez. 2 is Miss Dancing Queen with Luis Perez. Jim Aquilano looking for a training double. You got that 2-year-old filly, Thin Legs, to look pretty good in the opener. 3 is Belcaore with Andre Worry. 4 is Seaport Storm, John Davila Jr. Co-favorite at 9-5 with the 5, Any Day Is Her Day, and Kevin Navarro. Third race starts the pick 6. Just shy of $2,100 for the carryover. A little shy of $2,800 in the pool. Our pick 6 in about 6 minutes at 2:08. Two minutes, a couple of minutes until the third. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the third race. The fillies and mares are arriving at the starting gate. First leg of our Monday pick six. A little more than $3,500 in today's pool. $2,100, just shy of $2,100 for the carryover. Number 4, Seaport Storm at 6-5. The 5, Any Day Is Her Day, is 9-5. And the 1, Jackie Milton, is 5-2. Favorite Seaport Storm's gunning for 3 in a row and 4 out of 5 dating back to last season. Jackie Milton also in search of 4 out of 5. There's Miss Dancing Queen. Jim Aquilano looking for a training double. Next will be Michael S. Ferraro's Belcawalle. Seaport Storm and Any Day Is Her Day, the last 2 to load. 6-5 and 9-5 respectively. Any Day Is Her Day, the last of 5. Ready for the pick 6. And there they go. Jackie Milton away in last. Seaport Storm and Belcawalle show good speed. Any Day Is Her Day is pushing from the outside. Seaport Storm a narrow lead from Any Day Is Her Day. Belcawalle right behind the top 2. It's a break of 2 lengths to Miss Dancing Queen. About 1.25 lengths to Jackie Milton, guided away from the rail. Seaport Storm is the quickest. She leads by almost a length. Any Day Is Her Day's in a nice spot. Here's Belcawalle, tight spot from the rail, trying to get within a length of Seaport Storm. Gonna have to put on the brakes there with Belcawalle. Miss Dancing Queen's in the 4th spot, now vying for 3rd. 2 off the lead. Jackie Milton, 3.5 from the front. Fairly compact group. Seaport Storm, Any Day Is Her Day. Miss Dancing Queen. Belcawalle had to put on the brakes. She's back to 4th. She'll have to re-rally. Still against the fence. Jackie Milton still at the tail. Seaport Storm, Miss Dancing Queen, Any Day Is Her Day. Belcawalle still at the rail running. Seaport Storm, 3/16 from the line. Here comes Miss Dancing Queen. Here comes Belcawalle up the inside. Belcawalle from the rail. Miss Dancing Queen 3 deep. In between them, Seaport Storm. Belcawalle trying to post the upset. Belcawalle at 13-1. Belcawalle reaching for the wire. She gets there. Miss Dancing Queen's in a photo for 2nd with Seaport Storm. 4th place to Any Day Is Her Day. $113 and 49/100ths the time on the board. That's the final time. 113 and 2/5 on the board. 113 and 49/100ths the final time. What a finish. Belcawalle, despite having all sorts of trouble before the 3/8s, Andre kept her in contention. Dropped back just a little bit, re-rallied against the fence. She's in a 3-way photo with Miss Dancing Queen and Seaport Storm. We know the 5, Any Day Is Her Day, checked in 4th. Going to put the 3, Belcoore, in the winner's circle. 5-year-old bay mare by Alpha out of the Damn Hearted. Owned and trained by Michael S. Ferraro. Winning jockey Andre Worry. Winner was bred in New York by William Chatine. I have been notified by the placing judges, 3-2-4-5 unofficially. Once again, we continue to have some technical difficulties with our board this season. 3, Belcoore, the unofficial winner at a big number, 13-1. Second place, number 2, Miss Dancing Queen. Third place, 4, Seaport Storm. Fourth place, 5, Any Day Is Her Day. Having lots of issues with the board in the infield this afternoon. No numbers posted on television monitors. I have been told by the placing judges, 3-2-4-5 unofficially in the third. Prices on television monitors. It is official. The third, 3-2-4-5, 4-3 double, $66.50. 1-4-3 early pick 3, $126.25. 3-2 exact at $220.50. 3-2-4 trifecta, $127.50. Dollar Super, $437.50. 3-2-4-5 the winning combination. Minutes to post are up on the board. Our fourth race, scratch 1 party dress. Race 4 will start the pick 5. Race 4 in 24 minutes. Excuse me, race 4. There are no changes. I was looking at my second race. So once again, the fourth race in 24 minutes at 2:38. No changes. No changes. Fourth race, post time in 23 minutes at 2:38. We have a couple of claims out of the third race. Number 1, Jackie Milton, a 4-way shake. I'll announce the winner of the shake momentarily. 5, Any Day Is Her Day. Moves to the barn of Louis Gutierrez, owner-trainer. Lugu, owner-trainer. 5, Any Day Is Her Day. A 4-way shake. Number 1, Jackie Milton.
I picked 5 starts with race number 4. Good trip under Andre Worry. That was a pretty intelligent ride by Worry on Belquare. Able to stay close to Seaport Storm, able to stay on the rail and sneak up the rail at the right time. Belquare is not the easiest horse to win with. She was a horse that went to the lead when she first came here and would stop and give it up, but then they changed her running style as more of a stalker, and she had one run, so it's tough to make that one run, and Andre Worry was able to do it at a perfect time right there for owner-trainer Michael S. Ferraro. Drop in class certainly helped as well. Belquare wins race number 3, a little bit of an overlay at that price. 4th race, a $5,000 claimer going distance of 5.5, and you look at the board right now, the current favorite is the 2, No Stone Unturned, and she is the speed of the race. And the question is, will she stop on her own, or can she handle this group? I mean, she dominated going 5.5 in the slop against a much easier field last time, and that was after getting defeated by Heartstone Melody, who's in here. So she'll try to clear Gonna Be Morgan early if she's able to do so relatively easy, and she does look faster than that rival. Let's see if she can take it all the way. She's at odds of 9-5. And the outside is the 7 Heartstone Melody. And the outside post doesn't hurt her in the sense that, I mean, it's not great to be outside. It's not the best running, but she's a horse that likes to be outside horses because of their stalking style. And she'll be stalking right off of No Stone Unturned. And she's defeated that rival before, so she'll try to make her move and get by that one. She's the main threat. And looking at the board, those 2 are the 2 favorites. Now, Do What It Takes got beat pretty badly by Heartstone Melody in that last race. It was her first trip around the track and first race since February, so maybe she's got some room to improve, but she'll have to improve a lot of lengths to turn it around on Heartstone Melody. She's is getting some play at odds of 9-2. That's some of the rivals getting some action. For the 4th, we start the pick 5 with this race.
Couple of claims out of race 3. Number 5, Any Day Is Her Day, moves to the barn of Louis Gutierrez, already announced. 4-way shake, 1 Jackie Milton. New trainer Wayne Potts, owners River Card Stable. 1 Jackie Milton, 4-way shake, moving to the barn of Wayne Potts, River Card Stable. On the track for the fourth race, 7 mares, $5,000 claimers, now winners of 2 races in the past 6 months. 5.5 furlongs, no changes. First leg of the Monday pick 5, and post time is in 6 minutes at 2:38. Here's the field. Number 1 is Gonna Be Morgan with Harry Hernandez. Next will be number 2, No Stone Unturned with Oscar Gomez, the favorite at 7-5. Here's the 3, Christmas Dinner, Nazario Alvarado, stablemate to the 1, Gonna Be Morgan. We'll skip ahead to the 5, Do What It Takes, Michael Davila Jr. looking for a riding double, Jim Aquilano a training double. 6 is Prank Call, Kevin Navarro. 7, Hardstone Melody, Wilfredo Rojita. Second choice, 2-1. Jumping out of line was the 4, Soxy Ruby with Luis Perez. You have about 5 minutes until the Monday pick 5. Post time in a couple of minutes. The 7 mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 4th race. 7 mares arriving at the starting gate. First leg of our Monday pick 5. Gonna be Morgan is the first one in. Stablemate to Christmas Dinner. Both of the mares conditioned by Deborah Breed. There's the favorite, No Stone Unturned. Very speedy sort, No Stone Unturned. Christmas Dinner is in. Here comes Soxy Ruby. Do What It Takes. No Stone Unturned and Hardstone Melody are both 8-5. Prank Call is in. Hardstone Melody to the outside. Ready for the pick 5. One of the mares attempted to bust through her respective posts. She didn't go anywhere. Great job by one of our assistant starters, Jeff LaRue, quickly in front of her stall. Taking a quick look. Jeff LaRue tending to his business, back at the button, just about ready for the pick 5. And there they go, Soxy Ruby towards the tail. Gonna be Morgan, No Stone Unturned, No Stone Unturned. The expected speed, she's very speedy, and look at her open up. Christmas Dinner third, here's Hardstone Melody in the 4th spot, 3.5 off the lead. 2.5 to Do What It Takes, 6 lengths from the front, another 2.5 to Soxy Ruby, about 2 lengths to Prank Call. No Stone Unturned, the quickest of all, but here they come. Gonna be Morgan, Stablemate Christmas Dinner, 3 wide, Hardstone Melody, 4 deep. What a race past the 3/8. Do What It Takes is 5 or 6 lengths from the front. 3.5 to Soxy Ruby, length and a half to Prank Call. Hardstone Melody, 4 wide, No Stone Unturned from the rail. And the breed mares from between. Gonna be Morgan checking. Christmas Dinner from between gals. Do What It Takes is 5th, trying to close. Hardstone Melody, Christmas Dinner. No Stone Unturned is backpedaling. Hardstone Melody and Christmas Dinner kick on together. Do What It Takes fires into 4th. Far outside is Prank Call. What a race up front. Christmas Dinner. And to her outside, Hardstone Melody, Christmas Dinner at 19-1. 2 in a row and her 8th career victory. A valiant score, out finishing Hardstone Melody. Do What It Takes third. 4th place, No Stone Unturned. .106 and 66 100ths the final time. What a horse race. No Stone Unturned showing that speed. Plenty of challengers at the 3/8, including Christmas Dinner and Hardstone Melody, who kicked on, and they both fought valiantly to the wire. Christmas Dinner wanted it a little bit more this afternoon. A big number for her supporters, 19-1. 2nd place, 7, Hardstone Melody. 3rd place, 5, Do What It Takes. 4th place, 2, No Stone Unturned. 3-7-5-2 on the board. Christmas dinner, 2 in a row, 8th overall, 7-year-old bay mare by Wildcat Air out of the damn Christmas lights. Owned and trained by Deborah Braid, winning jockey Nazario Alvarado, Florida bred by Brent and Crystal Fernung. It's official, 3752. 3752 officially in the fourth. $40 winner, Christmas dinner. 37 exacta, $113.50. 375 trifecta. Get back to that one. How about the 3-3 double, $329.50. 4-3-3 pick 3, $184.75. A big pick 4. Here's that trifecta, 375, $143.25. 3752 super, $493. Early pick 4, 1 with 1 4 with 3 with 3, $735.50. Fifth race will start the late pick 4. No changes. Field of 7 with 6 wagering interests. Race 5 is in 25 minutes at 3:08.
in the paddock for race number 5, and that was a little bit of an upset. Christmas Dinner, who's been running against those horses, not badly beaten when he raced against them back on May 5th, came back with a victory last time, and just sharp right now and able to get basically got the trip too. Got off of her stablemate early. She was able to get in the mix and then outdueled Hardstone Melody to the wire. Hardstone Melody does get second a lot, and they put away No Stone Unturned. So the right kind of trip for Christmas Dinner today. Naz Alvarado for owner-trainer Deborah Breed ended up really going up high, a $40 winner, as a lot of money came late on No Stone Unturned. We look at the 5th, and Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and Pick 4 starts in the 5th. The current favorites are the entry, and a little bit of a surprise that these horses are getting such play. They are the class of the race, and would say that either one of them has a chance to beat these. Just a question of the layoff. Both of them have been off since the end of October, last week of the season in 2020. So a little bit of a layoff, actually a lot of a layoff for I'm Gonna Win and Mom's Law, both capable. Of course, Mom's Law, the old Class C stakes winner. She's coupled with I'm Gonna Win, who had dropped in Class to 5 at the end of the year. But a formidable entry is this one for Michael Assessi. But the big question mark, of course, is the time away from the races. I'm a Good Looker, looks to be the speed of the race. Question is, can they catch her? She is no question going to have the lead in this race as long as she breaks well. And that was the case last time. She didn't break good at all, and she ended up being forced to chase after the what ended up being the only 2 speeds, going to be Morgan and Grass Miss. Never really in it. Well, she's got a better chance in routes anyway, because she could stretch out that speed, get the lead, and make them have to catch her. They got to catch I'm a Good Looker, and she's at odds of 2-1. The 5 is Y'all Come Now. Oh, she was against the racetrack last time, and they went slow up front. So a kind of a double whammy for Y'all Come Now, as thanks for last night, was able to be in a comfortable early pace. Y'all Come Now tried to chase, and nobody really changed positions at the end, and she had to settle for 3rd. Again, a top 3 threat against these, and the right kind of trip puts her in the winner's circle, but at least a top 3 threat in race number 5. So 10 minutes to post for the 5th. Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double Pick 3, and Pick 4 starts here.
7 mares, 6 wagering interest. Race 5, 1 mile and 40 yards. 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of a race in the past 6 months, or non-winners of 3 races. $5,000 claimers. And one I'm going to win, Luis Perez. Stablemate 1A Mom's Law with Jose Baez. The 12-year-old is looking for her 17th career score. Here's the 2 Straw Hat with Joel Cruz. Next will be number 3, Thanks for Last Night, John Berrios. 6 to 5 for Mike Lasesse's duo. I'm going to win in Mom's Law. Here comes the 4, I'm a Good Looker. She's looking for her 20th career victory. Emmanuel Di Diego looking for a riding double. Eddie Babcock, a trading double. 5, Y'all Come Now. Andre Worry is looking for another winner on the Monday card. And 6 is Little Song with Oscar Gomez. 7 mares, 6 wagering interest. Race 5 starts our late pick 4. Post time in about 6 minutes. Three minutes, post time in 3 minutes. 2 minutes. Final 2 minutes of wagering for the fifth. Well, I'm in Ed post time in a minute. It's post time for the fifth race. 3-2, Mike Lasesse's duo. I'm going to win in Mom's Law. Now 8-5 for the Lasesse pair. 2-1, I'm a good looker. And 3-1, y'all come now. 7 mares, 6 wagering interests. And here is I'm a good looker. She is looking for her 20th career victory. Mom's Law is in search of her 17th. I'm a good looker's a 9-year-old, relatively young to Mom's Law, the 12-year-old. This will be her final season of racing, Mom's Law. There's I'm going to win. Little Song and Mom's Law to the outside. 3-2 for the entry, 2-1 I'm a good looker, 3-1 y'all come now. Mom's Law, the 12-year-old. And there they go. Mom's Law comes away in last. I'm a good looker, and thanks for last night. They hook up immediately. I'm going to win his third. From her outside races, Little Song. Y'all come now. Comes away running in fifth and with a straw hat. And the 12-year-old Mom's Law is the last of 7. I'm a good looker, and thanks for last night. Vie for the top spot. I'm a good looker has a neck advantage. I'm going to win, sharing third with Little Song, 2 off the pace. About 5 lengths to y'all come now. Isolated in fifth, 3 clear of Straw Hat. Another 2.5 to Mom's Law. 24 seconds. I'm a good looker and Emmanuel Di Diego, 3 parts of a length. Thanks for last night protects the rail. I'm going to win, tracks intently from third. Little Song has the 4th spot, 3 off the lead. Y'all come now still midfield, isolated in fifth, 5 to fine. Break of about 8 or 9 to Straw Hat, 2.5 clear of Mom's Law. 48 2/5. I'm a good looker. Thanks for last night. They remain 1-2. They get away nearly 4 lengths. I'm going to win. And y'all come now. Little Song backpedal. Straw Hat still second last. Mom's Law's at the back. And I'm a good looker who loves to win races, looking for her 20th career victory. She still has the lead. Better than a length to thanks for last night. I'm going to win, needs to giddy up, so too does Y'all Come Now. Y'all Come Now makes her move for third. Straw Hat is progressing nicely. The long shot has fifth, and she's closing up the inside. I'm a good looker, the one to catch. Thanks for last night, fights on. Y'all Come Now's third. Straw Hat continues to close from fourth. Thanks for last night, and I'm a good looker. Thanks for last night, I'm a good looker's back to second. Y'all Come Now and Straw Hat, late threats. Thanks for last night. Y'all Come Now. Straw Hat to the outside. You all come now. Y'all Come Now wins the money. Second and third involve Straw Hat, and thanks for last night. I'm a good looker fourth. Photo signs up on the board. A thrilling finish. Y'all come now. Thanks for last night in Straw Hat. 145 and 7/100ths the final time. Results of the photo. Five, y'all come now first. Second place, 2, Straw Hat. Third place, 3, thanks for last night. Fourth place, 4, I'm a good looker. Y'all come now enters the winner's circle. Five-year-old chestnut mare by Invasor out of the dam Adder of Rose. Windy Leaf Farm, winning owners, winning trader John Buckley. A double for Andre Worry, bred in New York by Windy Leaf Farm. Race 5 is official. 5, 2, 3, 4. 3-5 double, $202. 3-3-5, pick 3, bookended by Andre Worry, $375. 5-2 exacta, $82. 5-2-3 trifecta, $70.87. The dollar super, 5-2-3-4, $470.50. Race 6, 23 minutes away, 3:37 is the post time. In race 6, scratch 1, Song for Emma, part of the entry. Race 6 will start our late pick 3.
11 minutes to post for race number 6. And looking back at the 5th, well, I'm a good looker. Not the best tactics. Didn't clear. Thanks for last night and trying to really slow it down, keeping that one in the race, letting that one secure the rail. So kind of opened it up for horses to come from just out of it. And here comes Y'all Come Now and Straw Hat. Closing ground, it was Y'all Come Now, able to out-rally Straw Hat to the wire. Andre Worry for trainer John Buckley. That one wins race number 5. And she's been knocking at the door, too, so certainly a playable horse in that race. Sixth race, we scratched the 1 part of entry song for Emma. The short price favorite right now is the 6 Miss Gold Medalist. Well, yeah, I think it's a now or never for this horse. If she can repeat that maiden victory, she'd have a very fast time for the day. The track was really slow that day, and she still finished up in 107 against the maiden special weights and just blew that field away when she was able to be with the early pace. Well, she hasn't been able to repeat that the last 2. The tactics have had to be a little different because she wasn't as fast as some of the early speed in those 6 furlong races. Well, she shortens up to 5.5 today. Same distance as the distance she broke her maiden. She's outside of Clifton Punch, who figures to be the speed, at least you would think one of the speeds in this race. So she could stay close enough with that one and have a good shot here at this level. She's right now at odds of 4 to 5. Though 1A is Lasagna. Lasagna was running at the 12.5 the last 2. She hasn't been running as well as she was last year. She was very competitive against special weight competition before facing winners in New York. But her 3 starts this year, she did finish 3rd behind Anselmi, who won earlier, and that race they did go pretty slow up front. She's definitely capable of beating these, but her recent form hasn't been as good. I guess you could consider this a slight drop, though. She's at odds of 9 to 2. The 4 is Just Stay Home, and she's the tricky read because she's the one that comes off the long layoff since October, but broke her maiden pretty easily against maiden special weights back in October. So on her best, she beats these. The question is she going to be that tight and ready coming off the layoff since October? She's at odds of 6 to 1. And some of the horses getting play for the 6. We start the last pick 3. Again, scratch the 1 part of entry song for Emma.
Race 6 4-year-old fillies. 11,000 down to 9,000. Non-winners of 2 races. Sprinting at 5.5 furlongs. Scratch 1 song for Emma, part of the entry. First leg of our late pick 3. Post time in 7 minutes at 3:37. There's the field, beginning with 1A Lasagna. Emmanuel Di Diego looking for a second winner on today's card. Number 2 is Central Capital with Jackie Davis. 3 is Pam Dorth Andiamo, Sammy Cardona. Pam's looking for 2 in a row. 4 Just Stay Home, Luis Perez. Michael S. Ferraro's looking for a training double. 5 is Clifton Punch with Oscar Gomez. 6 is Miss Gold Medalist, the big favorite at 4-5. Kevin Navarro is the jockey. Jim Aquilano looking for his second winner on today's program. 6 minutes until the 6th. Two minutes, post time in 2 minutes. One minute, the 6 4-year-old fillies are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 6th. 6 4-year-old fillies arriving at the starting gate. Heavy favorite 6, Miss Gold Medalist at 3 to 5. Central Capital to post position 1. Next will be Pam Dorth Andiamo. Just Stay Home. Lasagna. Toodalode, Clifton Punch, and the heavy favorite, Miss Gold Medalist. Miss Gold Medalist, the last of 6 to the far outside. Ready for the fillies. And there they go. Good start for all. Clifton Punch quickly away. Pam Dorth Andiamo shows good speed. Miss Gold Medalist is into the race early from the top shelf. Lasagna's 4th and Central Capital, and Just Stay Home from between runners is the last of 6. Clifton Punch is the quickest from Pam Dorth Andiamo. Miss Gold Medalist is stalking smartly in the clear. Just Stay Home from between runners. Lasagna 3 wide. Central Capital from the rail. Basically 3 by 3 past the 3/8. Clifton Punch has the lead, 3 parts of a length. Here's the big favorite, Miss Gold Medalist, getting within 3 parts of a length. Pam Dorth Andiamo's back to 3rd. Just Stay Home has emerged with the 4th spot all by herself, fortified in the final quarter of a mile. 3 clear of Central Capital. Lasagna's at the back, and Clifton Punch is trying to spring the upset. She's very speedy, and she still has the lead to herself. Pam Dorth Andiamo chase with Miss Gold Medalist, but nobody's really catching. Clifton Punch, clear past the 16th, gate to wire, Clifton Punch. Good race for 2nd. Central Capital comes from nowhere to claim 2nd. Just Stay Home 3rd, 4th and 5th involves Miss Gold Medalist and Pam Dorth Andiamo. Five's the winner, Clifton Punch. 2nd place, number 2, Central Capital. Pretty tight 3rd place, photo required 3rd. Running time on the board, 1:05 4/5. The final running time, 1:05 84 100. Results of the photo, 3rd place. 3rd place, number 4, Just Stay Home. 4th place, number 6, Miss Gold Medalist. Clifton Punch is in the winner's circle. She is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Encaustic out of the dam of Smart Punch. Owned and trained by Bruce Anderson, winning jockey Oscar Gomez. She was bred in New York by Laurel Least and Gabriel McDonough. Race 6 is official. 5246 on the board. That exacta $169.50. The trifecta $172.50. Big dollar super $1,065.50. The 5-5 double $76.50. 3-5-5 pick 3 $172.50. Race 7 is our Monday featured. The Monday feature is the 48th running of the New York Derby, $150,000 added. 3-year-olds, New York breds, 1 mile and 1/16. 1 Purple Hearted, 1 pound over. Scratches 4 and 5, Devious Mo and Hares Waldo. 4 Devious Mo, 5 Hares Waldo, both scratched from the New York Derby. The New York Derby will begin our late daily double. And post time is in 25 minutes at 4:07.
Getting ready for our feature race of the day, one of the biggest races of the year here at Finger Lakes, the $150,000 New York Derby. Quick recap of race number 6, but Clifton Punch able to get that 23 first quarter going 5.5 furlongs. You let a horse get 23 going 5.5 furlongs, they're often tough to catch, and that was the case. So Oscar Gomez rated that one perfectly, got the win for Bruce Anderson. All right, this one is in a 1.16 event. It is for New York bred 3-year-olds, and some really good New York bred 3-year-olds have entered for today's feature event. We do scratch the 4, Devious Mo, and scratch the 5, Where's Waldo. And looking at the board right now, the current favorite, well, you got 2 of them getting bet a lot. The 7 is the current favorite at 3-5, and you got the 3, Lobster, at odds of 8-5. First, we'll look at the 7, American Revolution, sent in by trainer Todd Pletcher. This one cost $275,000 as a yearling. We'll see if this horse lives up to that, as he's only making his 3rd career start. He began his career at Keeneland against 2-year-olds. His next start was first start as a 3-year-old. He won right out of the box and was first-time Lasix in that race, and was against a tough maiden special weight field. The horse that got second came back to win. Well, this horse is well bred to go long. So those first 2 races were short. He'll be able to stretch out today, probably show some speed with not as strong a speed inside of him, and be out there with the early pace, and he could be very formidable here stretching out. You look at the breeding. The dam is a half to Golden's Green, who was a multiple graded stakes winner, and of course a very good router. The only downside for American Revolution that you could find would be the inexperience. He's only had 2 career starts, only 1 start as a 3-year-old, but definitely well bred, probably the best bred for the distance. The 3, Lobster, well, he's got more experience. He's made 6 career starts. He does have 3 mile races under his belt. Gary Siaka has had some success at this race. Figure he won back in 2016 with Hit It Once More, won with Cartech in 1996. Big question, is this horse an off-track lover? Most of his races he's run are off tracks, so it is a question mark. He's only had 1 fast track race in his 6-race career, and he didn't run that badly. He lost by double digits, but he finished second in that race. And this horse has got the class to do well here. He's currently at odds of 8-5, certainly getting some play. Hold the Salsa is the only multiple stakes winner in this field. That's a 2-horse. He's currently 8-1. He did that as a 2-year-old, and he won the BF Bonguard, and then he won a Stallion Series stake. He did have 1 start this year. Oh, I should say second start this year. Was first start off a layoff. Was the Turf. May have needed that race. Didn't really fare too well in that race. So back on the dirt today for Hold the Salsa. Again, the only multiple stakes winner in this field. Maybe that experience could help him out in this race, and maybe he could get a little pace to chase, as it looks like he's going to be sitting just off the early pace. Right now at odds of 8-1 for Hold the Salsa. That's some of the contenders getting some play for our feature race of the day, the 48th running of the New York Derby. $150,000 added for this race. We scratched the 4, Devious Mo, and scratched the 5, Here's Waldo.
Race 7 is our Monday feature, the 48th running of the New York Derby. $150,000 added, 1 mile and 1/16. 3-year-olds, New York bred, scratch 4, Devious Bow, and 5. Here's Waldo, here's the field. 1 is Purple Hearted. He is owned by Epona Racing Stable. His trainer is Chris Engelhardt. His jockey is John Davila Jr., 1 pound over the weight. Next will be number 2, Hold the Salsa, owned and trained by Richard Lugovich. The jockey is Carlos Montalvo. 3 is Lobster, current second choice at 9-5, owned by Eddie F's Racing. His trainer is Gary Siaka. His jockey is Eric Kenzel. Scratches 4 and 5. 6, Jamode, owned and trained by Jeffrey Engelhardt. Andre Worry looking for 3 on the Monday card. 7 is American Revolution, owned by Windstar Farm. Heavy favoritism at 4-5. His trainer is Todd Pletcher. In the irons, Luis Saez. And the 8, a huge checkpoint, owned by ML Racing. Conditioned by Rachel Sells. Joel Cruz is the pilot. That's the field for the 48th running of the New York Derby. Post time in 6 minutes at 4:07. It starts our late daily double. Four minutes until the New York Derby, 4 minutes away. 2 minutes until the 48th running of the New York Derby. Post time in 2 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 48th running of the New York Derby. Big favorite 7 American Revolution at 3-5. 2-1 number 3 Lobster, field of 6. 6 3-year-olds, New York breds. The 48th running of the New York Derby. Purple Hearted will be the first one in. Hold the Salsa. Lobster, the second choice of 2-1. He's the third one into the gate. Chamode, the big long shot. He's 26-1. Purple Hearted, 21-1, and a huge checkpoint at 19-1. So it is American Revolution at 3-5. Lobster's at 2-1, and Hold the Salsa's 9-2. A little bit of misbehavior from Chamode. Two back, the current favorite American Revolution. And a huge checkpoint, the last of 6. There's a huge checkpoint to the outside, ready for the New York Derby. And there they go in the New York Derby. American Revolution shows pace. Lobster's also there. Purple Hearted sent from the rail. Hold the Salsa's up close. A huge checkpoint 5 deep. Chamode is the early trailer. Lobster making the pace from Purple Hearted, who wants to push on through from the inside. Purple Hearted and Lobster 1-2. American Revolution tracks very intently from third, and Hold the Salsa's into the race early. 4-3 off the lead. About 3 lengths to Chamode. 6 from the front. Another length and a half to a huge checkpoint. Quick opening quarter, 23 seconds. Purple Hearted, sent hard by John Davila Jr., makes the pace to the backstretch. 3 parts of a length to Lobster, who's in a beautiful position. And so too is American Revolution under Luis Zayas, 2 off the pace in the clear. Another 2 lengths back to Hold the Salsa, just under 4 from the front. Chamode is 6 lengths off the lead, and he's almost 4 lengths in front of a huge checkpoint. 10 lengths from first to last, a sizzling 46-3 for the half. Purple Hearted, very ambitious with the lead from Lobster, almost a length at the 3/8. American Revolution's into the race, and he's in the clear, no excuses. Chamode gets pace to chase, and Chamode is closing up the inside. Chamode is 4.5 off the lead. Purple Hearted is running a huge one, but here's American Revolution. And American Revolution glides up to the front, confidently handled by Luis Zayas. And they turn for home. in the 48th running of the New York Derby with a widening 2-length advantage. Purple Hearted is second. Jamode fighting for third with Lobster. It's all American Revolution. American Revolution asserts his authority and achieves independence in the New York Derby. Purple Hearted second. Lobster third. Jamode fourth. $1:45 and 19/100ths the final time. 3 to 5 and every bit of it. 7 American Revolution first. Heck of an effort from the 1 Purple Hearted. Third place 3 Lobster. Fourth place 6 Jamode. Make sure to hold all tickets. The 48th running of the New York Derby is official. 7 American Revolution first. Second place 1 Purple Hearted. Third place 3 Lobster. Fourth place 6 Jamode. Entering the winner's circle is the 7 American Revolution. 3-year-old chestnut colt by Constitution out of the dam Polyfreeze. Owned by Windstar Farm. Winning trainer Todd Pletcher. Winning jockey Luis Saez. American Revolution was bred in New York by Fred Hertridge III along with John Fielding. Very impressive New York Derby by American Revolution. And he covered the 1 mile in 1/16 and 1:45 and 19/100ths. A 7-1 exacta $27.80. The trifecta $12.15. A 5-7 double $39.20. 5-5-7 pick 3 $29.12. Dollar Super 7136 $106.50. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the winner's circle with the trophy presentation of the New York Derby is Mr. Jack Keller, our clerk of scales here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Congratulations to Windstar Farms American Revolution. Also a big congratulations to Todd Pletcher and Louis Saez. Welcome to Finger Lakes. One more race to go on the Monday card, our 8th and final, the nightcap. It's clear of change, and post time is in 23 minutes at 4:38.
We're getting ready for the last race on today's card, but first got to look at the 48th running of the New York Derby, won by American Revolution. Very impressive effort by American Revolution. First time stretching out, was right off the pace and just went by effortlessly. I got a little erratic at the stretch, but easy win for American Revolution. Luis Saez made the trip for Todd Pletcher. I'm going to watch that one in the future as he wins the New York Derby in only his third career start, and also starts a late double. We look at the 8th race, a $11,000 to $9,000 maiden claimer that goes the distance of 6 furlongs. Well, current favorite is the 8. Everybody Loves Norman. Took a lot of early money last time too, but was off a very long layoff. Had been off about 11 months if you go back to August of 2020, and then came back in July. And it wasn't the greatest of fields, but he got out there, put away the other speed, but just couldn't hold off Longshot Honor Thy Secret, who changed tactics and was like a different horse coming off the pace and caught him at the wire. Should be sharper second start off the layoff today, and definitely a player here. Right now, the favorite on the board at 6 to 5. The 6 horse is Financial Draw. He's getting play. Second choice on the board right now at odds of 6 to 1. He steps up slightly after a third place finish last time. He was chasing wide, and it was a closer. Oliver with a twist, normally a router, was able to come up and get the win. Well, this horse hasn't been that badly beaten for 75 and special weight. A couple bad starts for this one, but see if he can be more competitive today. He will add blinkers for this race. The 5 horse in the zone also getting play right now. He's the second choice at odds of 5 to 1. Financial Draw is 6 to 1. In the zone takes the slight drop in class from the special weights. Had 2 straight second place finishes against very good fields, and then last time got a softer group, and for whatever reason he didn't fire at all. If he had run either of his previous races, he would have easily beaten that special weight field that he ran against last time. And well, he was up close to the pace, took back off of it, and then just never could make up the ground again, and ended up finishing off the board. Well, reduced level today. If you could forgive the last race, he looks like he'd be awfully tough in here, but a lot of question marks off of that effort last time, and he's at odds of 6 to 1. That's the horses that are getting some play in this maiden claiming race. Just a reminder, we are running Monday through Wednesday this week and throughout the summer. Next live race today, of course, is tomorrow with a 110 first post.
On the track for the nightcap, here they are. Number 1, Never Evolved, with jockey Oscar Gomez. Oscar looking for another winner. Andre Worry is the jockey aboard the 2, but let's get to the 3, K&G with Jackie Davis. All right, 2 jumped out of line. Where are we at now? The 4. Hoping and Praying with Kevin Navarro. Jim Aquilano looking to bookend the card. He's got a couple of chances. He also trains 5 In the Zone with Luis Perez. 6 is Financial Draw with Joel Saunier. 7 is Hangout, Rudy Ignacio. Up next will be the 8, Everybody Loves Norman, Joel Cruz. Number 9 is Starship Oreo, Harry Hernandez. 10 is Jet for Andy with Jose Baez. John Buckley looking for a training double. And the 2, E. Molinari, jumped out of line. Andre Worry looking for a riding triple. Should be noted 1 and 9 are stablemates, Never Evolved in Starship Oreo, as the 4 and 5 are also stablemates from Jim Aquilano's barn. So the nightcap is a 6 furlong affair, 3-year-olds and up. Maiden claimers 11 down to 9, a 6 furlong affair. It's clear of change, and the nightcap comes to us quickly in about 3 minutes. One minute, post time in about a minute. It's post time for the Monday nightcap. Favorite is number 8. Everybody Loves Norman, 7-5. Number 5 In the Zone is at 2-1. 2, 3, 9, and 10 are uncovered in the pick 5. 2, 3, 9, and 10 uncovered. Carryover would be $22,050.37. Nobody is alive for our jackpot pick 6 on the Monday card. So we will have a carryover into the Tuesday program commencing at 1:10. The pick 6 carryover tomorrow, $3,264.91. Wrapping up a great Monday here at Finger Lakes. What a tremendous performance by American Revolution, a dominating winner of our 48th running of the New York Derby. Louis Saez in town for Todd Pletcher and Windstar Farms. Tremendous showing by the young American Revolution, rattling off 2 in a row. First 5 are in for the nightcap. Here's Michael Foster's Financial Draw. Next will be Hangout. Everybody Loves Norman, still the favorite, 8-5. In the Zone at 2-1. Hangout is in, 3 to load. The favorite, Everybody Loves Norman. Starship Oreo, a stablemate to Never Evolved, both conditioned by Anthony Ferraro. Hoping and Praying and In the Zone are stablemates, both conditioned by Jim Aquilano. So the favorite is in. Couple of long shots to the outside, Starship Oreo and Jet for Andy. Everybody Loves Norman, 3-2. In the Zone at 2-1. We're ready for our Monday nightcap. And there they go. Everybody Loves Norman wins the start. In the Zone is up close. So to his Hangout, Jet for Andy. K&G comes away in fifth. Starship Oreo 6 with Financial Draw. 2.5 E Molinari. Never Evolve second last. Hoping and Praying's the last of 10. And the favorite, Everybody Loves Norman, makes the pace by a length to Hangout. In the Zone from the rails up close. Jet for Andy forwardly positioned in the clear. 2.5 or 3 off the lead. A length back to Financial Draw. Further out races Starship Oreo. K&G from the rail. They have 4 lengths on Never Evolved outside of E Molinari. Break of about 8 or 9 back to the trailer. That's Hoping and Praying. Everybody Loves Norman. Hangout comes a calling. Jet for Andy is third. In the Zone is backing out of it. Everybody Loves Norman, the one to catch in the nightcap. Hangout comes under a little bit of pressure. Everybody Loves Norman, trying to give him the slip. Opens up once again, nearly 2. Hangout's now under left-handed pressure. I'm going to Jet for Andy. Farther out, Starship Oreo. In the Zone from the rail, trying to re-rally. Minor placing. Financial Draw covers him. No threats to Everybody Loves Norman. Everybody Loves Norman, gate to wire in the nightcap. From Hangout, Jet for Andy. And a photo for fourth. In the Zone or Starship Oreo. $112 and 84/100ths the final time. 8, Everybody Loves Norman. 7-5 favorite in the nightcap. A gate to wire winner. Photo sign is up on the board for second place. Second place 7 Hangout, third place 10 Jet for Andy, fourth place 5 In the Zone. Entering the winner's circle is the 8 Everybody Loves Norman. 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Normandy Invasion out of the Dam Sunshine Stormy. Owned and trained by Paul Barrow, winning jockey Joel Cruz. New York bred by Alan Hallett along with Saratoga Glen Farm. And the Monday night cap is in the books, officially 8-7-10-5. $8-7 exact at $25.20. Trifecta $55.37. Dollar Super $294. 7-8 late double $10. 5-7-8 late pick 3 $22.62. Late pick 4 combinations $99.12. All 5 in our Monday pick 5 $2,450. And 5 out of 6 in our pick 6 $272.90. That carryover into the Tuesday card is $3,264.91. A pick 6 carryover into the Tuesday card, $3,264.91. That's it for our Monday program. Sure hope you had a great day of racing. We'll do it all over again tomorrow with a 110 first post. Big congratulations once again to Windstar Farms American Revolution, conditioned by Todd Pletcher. Luis Saez in town. A powerful performance by American Revolution in the 48th running of the New York Derby. We'll see you tomorrow 110 when leaving the track. Please drive very carefully. This has been racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.